Oh wait, let me. Oh, there's a lot of people here. The Nicolas Cage is here. Oh, yeah, the Nicolas Cage is joining us today, guys. Wow, wow, leapfrog. Wow, wow. Oh my god. I've been turned into an orange? Yes, you are. You are now an orange, everyone. Just like this one right here. This one has cheeks. Has double cheek top. Hopefully nothing happens on the stream. Nani? What do you mean? Huh? Okay, if you guys wondering why I keep looking at my left side, it's because you guys are there. I have 3 monitors, and I put you guys on my right side or left side for the model. So you guys might see me keep looking on the left side for quite some time. Yeah. 3 monitors is the way to go. Yeah.
The flavors are melting on my tongue. This really hits the spot.
Actually, it's not 3 monitors. It's just 2 monitors with 1 display tablet. But like, I think display tablet are monitors, so it's the same. It's the same. Okay. Wait. Let me just put my thing here so I can look over here. Goodbye! I noticed that people are following me so much. I didn't know that you guys would be following me. I just thought that you guys would be like, just come and go, but you guys followed me. Thank you. We are like DJ. Oh my god. I will follow you. Okay. Let me start from the beginning. Oh my god, there's a lot of chat right there. Deya, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. It's 11 months now. You're almost a meal. You're still a flower. Oh my god. Is this follow botting? I'm a little bit scared. Also, say hello everyone to the YouTube chat. It's not displayed here, but like YouTube is here too. YouTube chat is here too, so yeah. Nice screen. Cool. Skasa Sakurasu, thank you so much for coming. Wow. Welcome to the stream mo. Welcome. Variance, wow. Welcome. Heart attack, is she scary? I'm not. Maybe I am scared, but who knows? Shova, wow, Kenta, wow, Senna, wow, Leapfrog, wow, Reba B, wow, Norva, wow. Oh my god, there's so many wow today. Hachine, VT, wow. Please look forward to learn. Yes, I prepared some things for you guys to learn. Zephyrus, wow, Alfred Carlson, wow, Perfume, wow. Lily Tan, wow. Oh my god, so many. Yo, stop following me. 8 feet, wow. 424, wow. For your troubles, are you using tits still or streamer buy? I'm using tits. Yes. Ellie Rose, wow. Ember Lumina, wow. It is only fair if you're going to dropping insane wisdom. It's not anything insane. I swear. I'm going to try to. Oh shit! What's Saturday? Stego Cat, wow. Ember Lumina, wow. Whiskey Corgi, wow. Oh my god. I'm overwhelmed. Various, thank you for the sub. Thank you. You don't have to, okay? The class, okay, guys, the class is free. Okay, you guys don't have to give me anything. Just all you have to do is just follow along and you'll be fine. You don't have to pay me anything, okay? No, you don't have to. You don't have to sub to me. You don't have to pay me anything. You don't have to donate me. It's fine. Okay, I do not believe this should be free. What? Guys, there's a lot of tutorials on YouTube and it's free. So, knowledge is free, guys. I don't want you guys to pay me stuff. Whoa! Satori, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Everyone follow. Stop. I meant like follow me along, like follow along the tutorial, not follow me like.
Hi, friend. Just
Is that got it? Nani! I just discovered you yesterday. I adore your model. It's so cute. Thank you. My model is based on orange. I'm a fairy. I might not look like a fairy, but I might not have wings. But did you guys know that fruit fairies do not have wings? Okay, fruit fairies do not have wings. So yeah. Castellano money, wow. Muzzle? I'm not a muzzle, Nani? Fruit flies? Hey. Fruit flies have wings. I am fruit fairy, okay? We love you and your model. Thank you for the free class. Thank you for being here. This wouldn't happen if there's no support, guys. I didn't know. Hello, fellow fairy. Snagmoon, you're a fairy too. Hello.
Konta.
Wow.
Subscribe arigato.
What? Guys, I just came back from a trip. Stop. Trying to see you as wings club fairies. I mean, wings club fairies have wings.
Subscribe arigato.
Rhea, stop! Stop with the freaking sub gift sub. Stop. 20 gifted? What? No, it's not. Is it? You gifted a total of 20! Holy shit! Rhea! Keep your money for the donathon! Oh, by the way, guys, a little plug-in. I'm gonna have a birthday donathon on my birthday, but you guys don't have to donate me anything. Just be there and it's fine. Yeah. You don't have to donate anything. It's fine. But if you want to, wink wink. I'm bathing in nostalgia. Nani? 20 all over for Shin. What? Why? We shall offer our don't forget to offer your conto, guys. Don't forget to offer your conto to me as a daily check-in. Happy advance wow birthday. Thank you. Wow. Wow's birthday on 18th of October. Remember, guys? Yes. Offer the conto to me. I love to be there on your birthday. Thank you. Yes, give me the power. Give me the power. Yeah. Holy shit. Kenta, I didn't know that you're bricked up like that. Holy shit. Translates what? Don't worry about it. Kanto is love. Kanto is life. Okay? Kanto is love and kanto is life. Don't check out the Indonesian meaning of kanto. Okay? Don't check it. No. Don't do it. Kanto. Don't check it. Don't check it. No. Oh shit, I'm still sick. Kanto is like anjing has double meaning. Wow! Sina, you got the maximum! Interesting meaning? Sina, what the fuck? Elsa, don't check it. You'll regret it. Please don't. I mean, sharing that certainly does have love to some people. Yeah. I don't think so. Clearly taking the blue pill. Drink your goddamn water. What? I have peach tea with me. What do you guys have? Make sure that you guys are comfy. You can eat while you learn. This is a laid back class, so you don't have to be uptight or anything. Just do whatever you want. If you want to like watch YouTube while watching me, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. As long as you manage to follow through, then it's fine. I ate a burger today. What burger? Is this class okay for someone who is a complete beginner? Yes! It is for complete beginner. Yes. So, I will be explaining a few things before we actually do the hands-on. Yeah. Always chicken burger. What is always? Moonju, wow. Thanks for the free class for rigging. No problem. Do we get a diploma? You got a diploma as a meal, yes. You guys will get a copy of this butt meal right here, this get meal. This wait, how do I select? Actually, you guys will get Nicolas Cage. You guys will get the Nicolas Cage instead of the meal. Yes. You guys will get the Nicolas Cage as a diploma certificate. Yeah. Is this class okay for someone who already down 2 bottles of soju? Yes. Depending on how much of a lightweight you are, 2 bottles of soju is okay. Yeah. Well, since it is always starting with 101 classes, hell yeah. Remember to follow WoW if you like the content, would like to see more WoW content. You don't have to. You don't have to follow me, okay? I just want to do this because why not? Because it's nearing my birthday, so like why not give to some people, you know? Haro Hibachi Tachibana. Follows within 50 meters? No! Too late, already follow. Oh no. Frostbite! Wow! You don't have to buy. Follows are appreciated, no? Yes. It is appreciated. Romeo, wow! Hello. People on YouTube side, I believe that you should probably join the Twitch side because I won't be able to see the YouTube chat too well. So I recommend you guys to come to Twitch so I can answer your question, okay? We have we have 7 more minutes before the class starts. How are you guys feeling? Oh, wow, YouTube. Wow, YouTube. Yeah. Holy. I just wonder if I'm gonna be like doxing myself on stream because I'm gonna be displaying capture instead of my normal capture, window capture. I wonder if I'm gonna dox myself. Gotta complete my requirement. So many meals filling the bottom of the screen. That is true. Girl, stop. Crop it. I don't even know how to crop. Okay, wait. Let me just okay, refresh. This one, and this one. Yeah. Faints. Well, if you don't want to miss, send you a WoW Sensei's lesson and sub if you don't want to get annoyed by ad. I can't even deny that. Twitch loves ads. I cannot even put like no ads at all. Twitch will always put ads in my stream, so unfortunately you guys will have to see that. You hold Alt and drag to crop? What? I see. Do we start the basic file? Should I open it already? Yes, you can. We will start with the basic file. Yes. Your model is super cute. Thank you. Wow. By the way, I have my food here. Should I eat it? I feel like... I'm so sorry. You guys might thought that this is like a professional class, but nope. It's a very laid back class. Okay, I will eat like... Oh, they gave me like extra sugar. Holy shit. I have a dessert. Have you guys tried kunafa before? Kunafa? Kunafe? I don't know how to pronounce it. What is streamers never eating their food? I mean, do we like that? Where do we get the files? Remember reading about it? Kunafa? Yes, kunafa. It's too sweet? What do you mean? You can get it on my Discord server under the rigging Live2D rigging class hashtag. Please download. Okay. I will give you guys extra time. Please download the files. Okay, download the files because, especially the basics files, because we will be using that for like half of the stream to learn about the basics. Oh shit! Ah! My food! Oh! I can't wait to eat it! So good! Oh my god! It's so good. Chewing the Okay. I'll mute. You guys know I don't want. How do I put the parameter preset in Live2D? Does anyone know? If you go to the Discord server, there will be. If you scroll down, there will be like a Live2D Q&A channel. I shared on how to import the parameters there. But I will show you guys on stream too, don't worry about it. What kind of canvas do you think is better when you need to export the model into Live2D? Usually 4,600. I mean, if you guys don't mind the model to be in lower quality, then it's fine. And also, if your PC is not good enough, if your PC is not at a higher spec, you might need to export it a little bit lower. But I always export it in the original size because I like crispy what am I thinking? Crispy? I like HD stars. Okay, yeah. Not eating, is that okay? Yes, because I'm eating too. Watch this while eating, okay? Don't worry about it. Because I'm eating too, so it's fine. We're matching today. Crispy Live2D, high quality. Yeah. Oh.
Kontal!
Okay, someone asked about DPI. DPI doesn't matter unless you want to use your model art for printing stuff. If you're not going to print your model on a paper or whatever, or a banner or something, you don't really need high DPI. It doesn't matter if it's just for digital stuff. Will this VOD be up on your Twitch and YouTube later? Yes, for Twitch and YouTube, but Twitch has like a time limit where your VODs will be deleted automatically. So I recommend checking YouTube after stream if you want to rewatch the VOD. Yes, and also there will be like an edited version of the VOD or like separately edited videos to make things shorter and compact. So you can also check that out too. But it will take a little bit of time because I need to edit things out. Oh shit, this dessert is so good! Ah! Oh my god, it's already 32. Ah! Ow. Oh. I am so sorry, everyone. You guys came in to learn, and now I'm just eating in front of you guys. Stop. Nom, 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 nom. Do you guys like pistachio? I'm a little bit like, I don't know how to feel about pistachio. No. It has an acquired taste to it. I don't know how to feel about it. Well, is finally eating even without the need of us to remember her. Thank you, thank you. By the way, I just woke up. Pistachio ice cream nut. Oh, I like ice cream, but the nut itself, I don't really like the nut itself. I like the ice cream, but not the nut. You know how I feel, you know? Usually like other nuts though. Is it? I don't know, it has like this fragrance, you know? Why you hate nut? I don't hate nut, okay? I like hazelnut. I like almond. I like macadamia. But I don't really like pistachio because of the fragrance. Coconut? What do you mean by coconut nut? I've never seen a... Are you talking about the fruit? I like coconut. Ooh! So you like stinky food? Hey! The coconut nut is a giant nut. Na 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 na. You get very fat. The coconut nut is a banana. Na 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 na. It is a nut. It's a coconut fruit. It's a coconut fruit. So dumb, but I like it. I recommend it to someone and they got mind blown by it. She don't know the lyrics? I'm sorry, okay? My brain is limited. I have like 100 GB of brain power. L'Oreal, thank you for the follow. Wow. There's also a nut in peanut and they aren't nuts. Peanut are not nuts? I thought they're nuts. My brain is limited. Okay, let's bite, and then we start. Okay, we can start now. Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Ready? Okay. So, before anything, pam. Don't look at the meals holding monies. This is supposed to be a visual for my donathon, but I decided to reuse it because it's cute. I kind of want to have you guys here. Can I make things smaller? Okay, there you go. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. I have to let you guys not be there anymore. I'm sorry. So it is free, okay? It's free. Don't look at the visuals. I'm just reusing my stuff, okay? Okay, welcome to the class. Welcome. I am Wow. I'm a Live2D rigger and an artist who have been rigging for 4 years plus. This is supposed to be my 5th year of rigging. And if you guys don't know, I'm also a VTuber. As you can see, I do streams and stuff.
Control.
Thank you for the ball. Thank you. I do streams and stuff, and here are some of the notable VTubers that I have rigged for. You guys might not be able to see this VTuber right here, but hold on, let me move myself. What the fuck? Where? Okay, this. I'm the papa of Pina Penguin, Necronivore, and Andrea Hertz. Okay, so please check them out. They're really great. You're a VTuber? I'm a VTuber? That's crazy! But yes, you can check out the VODs on waomeoVT on YouTube. Yes, you can check it out there. If you ever missed the stream, yes. She's reaching down. Reaching down to where? And I would like to teach you guys some of the things that I've already learned the past 4 years, and I try to compact them. I try to make things easy for digest. So I hope you guys will be taking note on stuff, because I won't be giving you any notes, okay? You guys will have to take some notes if you guys want to, or do some hands-on follow me type beat. If you want your VTuber to move something like this, then feel free to check me out, I guess. Wait, you guys had classes and they provide you notes? I mean, some of my classes have provided me notes, yes. The classes that I have attended before, but not all. Only some of them during elementary school. During elementary school, not my 3 years of VTubing. Never happened to me. What? Checking her out. Oh my god, with the math worksheet. People actually go to class. I just registered and never went. Well, that's just you, Zeno. That's just you. And okay, I want you guys to don't be intimidated by the list that I will be showing you in the next slide. Okay, don't be intimidated, because everything can be learned pretty shortly. You don't have to learn it really long time to understand some stuff. Okay? Too late, I'm already pissing myself. Stop! No, don't piss yourself. Put it in the cup. Put it in a jar. And then you let it marinate for how long? I don't know. And then you guys will get like a beer. Yeah. No promise. Nani? Mickey Vine, wow! Pee in a jar. Oh no. Oh no, you guys will know what's my true color is. Oh no. fetish streamer. No, I'm not. I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish fetish streamer. Trust me. Yoriti, wow. Are we opening basics and Lady PSD? We will in a bit. Okay, so these are all the basic things.
ありがとね。
Cedar, wow, Cedar, thank you for the visa, thank you. These are all the basics that we're going to learn today. Don't be afraid. Almost everything can be explained in like 5 seconds or something. It's just long because I kind of want to make it long. The last time you say you peed orange, what? Hey, I know most of those words. Nice, good job. I know most of those words. Great job. So, what we're going to learn are about vertex or vertices, mesh, auto versus manual mesh, clipping mask, normal versus reverse mask, deformers, warp versus rotation deformers. There's difference, okay? Brush, there's selection tool. You can click B. Or deform tool. You can put like a... you can put like a shortcut for it, but I don't put shortcut for mine, so feel free to put it if you want. Deform path edit, which is P. Parameters, normal versus blend shapes. I'm already feeling intimidation. No, don't feel intimidated. No, don't feel intimidated. I will dumb down the teaching process. Okay, I will dumb down it so you guys won't feel intimidated by it. Trust me. Okay, trust me. I will dumb down it. We will speak in monkeys for these. Okay, we will speak in monkeys language. Don't worry about it. Keyframe, we got deformer hierarchy, we got draw order, which is something that we're not going to use on this stream. I mean, something that we're not going to use for this model, but it's always good to know about it. So maybe in your future project that you can probably use it. When importing the parameters, is it UTF-8 or Shift-JIS? UTF-8. Live2D for Ooga Booga's lesson. Stuff is spooky? UTF-8, yes. No, don't worry. You can wait for me, okay? Wait for me before anything. We're going to learn about blend shape, normal, multiply, and add. As you guys might know, Live2D in 5.3 version, they say that there's going to be more blend modes. There will be more blend modes than normal, multiply, and add. But for now, I recommend you guys to learn using 5.2 version, okay? Because 5.3 is not compatible with VTube Studio, so you guys might have problems exporting it into VTube Studio later on, and it will break your model. So please stick with 5.2 for now, okay? Until VTube Studio, until Denchi until Denchi actually implement new stuff into VTube Studio, we cannot use 5.3. So check your VTube Studio check your Live2D right now, okay? Make sure that it's 5.2, okay? 5.203. Yes, use 5.203. Don't use 5.30 something. Don't use 5.3, okay? And then we're going to learn about deformation method, rotation, free transform, and temporary path is something that we will be using a lot in this project, in this class. We'll learn about skinning, auto and manual skinning. I recommend we use manual a lot, but it's always nice to learn about auto skinning for some time. That's pretty normal because 5.3 is still in beta. No! The released... it's no longer in beta. 5.3 is no longer in beta because recently they already uploaded a stable version, but even so there are still bugs in it, so let's try not to use 5.3 for now, okay? We're going to learn about physics. Physics are pretty simple. Trust me, you just have to play around with numbers and stuff, values. Augmentation and delays, this is something that we're going to use for tracking. Glue, I will try my best to teach you guys how to glue stuff. It's all trial and error for glue, okay? And texture, we will learn how to assort textures properly. Okay? Is everyone ready for our first class? Yippee, 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 yippee! Glue! Glue is scary. I mean, it is kind of scary, but not really. Not anymore. So, okay. I always seem to have problem with glue. Well, today I'm gonna try to teach you how to use glue very easily, so you won't have any problem, okay? So, whoa! Oh my god. Can you guys see the thing? I'll put this somewhere here. Yeah, I'll put it here. Actually, no, I'll put it here. And then... I'm sorry, guys. There! Okay! 3 out of 4 is off the left of the screen. No. We're not gonna check that out. No. This is what we're going to look at. Okay, this is what we're going to look at. Where's Nicolas Cage? I need Nicolas Cage to be with me. Come on, Nicolas Cage, where are you? Nicolas Cage. There he is. Okay, we're all set now. Let him last? No! Please tell me how to dark mode. My eyes are burning. Okay. Here, I'm gonna teach you on how to do the dark mode, okay? Go to File. Go to Environment Setting. Okay? Go to Environment Setting. Click it. There's a color theme there. You choose the dark mode. And then you have to restart your Live2D again. Okay? I'll wait for you to change it and restart your thing, and then I'll continue again. Let me know. Nicolas Cage has been Nick freed. Nick freed. He's still screaming though. Not gonna lie. Look at him. Nicholas Cage. You're kinda quirky like that. I kinda like it. Okay, have you guys restarted your Live2D? I mean, if I look like that, I probably screamed. Hey, are you saying that Nicolas Cage look bad? No, look at him. It's okay. He looks fine. Because you bring him back because instead of letting him go. Okay, I need you guys to import. Okay, go open. Okay, you guys might see this, but it do be like that. Well, we need to go to your files. Maybe I should put it here so you guys can see what I'm opening. Go to your files and open basic, okay? Go to your files, open basic. We're going to open the basic file first, okay? Not the lady one. We're gonna open the basic file first. It's for learning. Open the basic file. Yeah. I can't believe your name is Ryan Gosling. Seeing how the model is cut, I already see how many things I have to change in my model. Ooh, I will touch on that after this. We will learn about cutting a little bit. Yes. I'm saying I wouldn't expect to be a rabbit. Oh, it's version 5.20. 5.203. Version 5.2.03. Yes, that's the version that we're using. Reading water? Thank you! I have peach water with me. Peach tea. It's cold. You know, the past 3 days I've been drinking peach tea all day. For 1 liter! I've been drinking peach tea for 1 liter every day. I think I have a problem. Bitch water? Not bitch water, peach water! Peach water, okay? I mean, I can drink bitch water too if I want to, you know? I really need to learn how to cut models. Oh! Okay, don't worry, we'll touch a little bit on the layers. Wait, how did we get the shapes? I'll look away for a second. You need to download the basics file on Discord, okay? And you guys might see that your background is like white. You can change it here, right here. Change it here. You can change it to... I like to put it on gray because it hurts my eyes. So if you guys want your background to be gray color, do that too if you want. I usually make a sketch first and I draw it piece by piece. Oh, same! My redness? Me too! I do that the same thing too, yeah. I draw them piece by piece. I have color sketch and then I do like a little bit of line arting and then coloring and stuff, rendering and everything. Piece by piece. Sorry, what? Where was the background color? Over here, right here. This, you click it here, and then it will show you like a color wheel. Yes. Okay, do let me know. Ah! my headphone. For unbelievably helpful. Yeah. My eyes is pretty photosensitive too, so understandably, it's a little bit weird. Okay, so if you want to move your canvas around, this here is a canvas. Okay, if you scroll down, up and down, you will like resize your canvas. Scroll down, up and down your mouse, and you will like resize your canvas. If you click the middle button of the mouse, you can drag them around, okay? You got that? Do you got that? It's like this. This is how you navigate in Live2D. You drag them around, you scroll them. Let me know if you're behind, so I can wait for you a little bit. Okay? I don't want you guys to be behind. I don't want to be too fast for you guys. I'm behind you while. Shut up, Rhea. Go back to bed. I'm joking. Thank you for being at my back or my behind. I don't know what that means, but like, thank you, I guess. One moment, I need to get water. Okay. Get some water. I'm going back to the couch. No, come back. Okay, be behind me, okay? Be behind me. I might have to resize myself. Do I have to resize myself? I'm a little bit too big for this. I'm kinda big. Not gonna lie. I'm kinda big. Okay, this is great. Okay, Nicolas Cage, I need you to move a little bit. Okay. Black couch. BRB shower for real. Go shower, Stinky. Have fun. We know you're big. I am big. Okay, are you guys ready? Have you guys got your water and everything? We will start with the vertices, okay? We'll start with the vertices. We'll learn about that. We will learn about that. What? You never played Tuber Simulator. Okay, scroll into your canvas right now and go to whichever mesh. Okay, these parts, all parts are called mesh, okay? All of the parts are called mesh. And if you scroll, and then you click on the mesh, like this red thing right here, red box, red square, you notice that there's like a white dot at the edge, right? You notice like a white dot at the edge? This dot right here is a vertex. And a lot of dots are called vertices. You guys got that? So when I say make sure that your mesh is proper, you gotta make sure that your vertex or vertices are properly placed. You got it? I might have to dumb down a little bit more. It's just a term, okay? It's just a term. It might sound like kind of crazy, but like it's just a term that we just use in Live2D. So, about mesh? How about mesh? We have this mesh right here, right? If you drag this like white dot right here, I had giddy sense of joy and I just started throwing the shape around with the vertex. Yes! You can move the vertex around. Yes, you can move the vertex around. The more vertex there are, the more smoother your shape will deform. No need for uga uga. The more you move around, the more it will look like how you want it to look like. Okay, for auto mesh. For auto mesh, you go here, right here. You see the word auto over there? This is auto mesh. Automatic mesh generator. If you click that, you will be given this window right here. The more Live2D goes nom nom on RAM 2 though, that is true. So you have to be properly you have to properly mesh your meshes, I suppose. The more vertices, the more yeah. So if you go to the preset right here, we have like a lot of like options. But this one, you guys might not have this option right here because this one is my own preset. If you guys want to follow my own preset, this is the value. It's something that I use it a lot. It's a pretty nice preset that I made. If you want to follow, if you want to copy this preset, feel free to copy it. I don't mind. If you click on any of these right here, gonna explode late. Just don't go for the extra heavy one. The extra heavy one, where would we be able to copy those to? What do you mean by that? You just type it in your... You just like click add here, name a preset, and then you key in the numbers here. Feel free to copy these. I thought there was a spot for it. Got hit with an ad. Oh, uh-oh, ad. You say feel free to copy these, so I thought there was a spot for it. No. There is no spot for it. You have to copy it yourself, like type it on your own. I didn't give like any preset or anything. You just have to like... Hori Okami, thank you for this... For the... Whoa! Okami with Okami? Nani? Thank you for the subscription. Screenshot and then make it easier. I got lost. Okay, what happened? What happened here? How did you got lost? How did you got lost, huh? How you got lost? Really? Back from ad? Okay, just screenshot this window right here. Screenshot this window right here and then... Minimum number of points and boundaries? Nothing. Don't put anything in there. Or you can just say 0. Yeah. You can just put 0 there. What did I miss? 0? Yes, 0. You didn't miss anything. I was just yapping. I was just yapping. But this is the deformation preset that I made. for myself. If you guys want to use it, feel free to use it. If you click on it, you notice that your mesh has like a lot of these dots right here, a lot of dots. And if you move around the dots, they will also move around, but in a smaller range than before. And if you click here, right here, this thing right here, if you click here, you can adjust. Oh, hold on. Click here. You can adjust the size of your brush by holding B. Holding B and scroll your mouse, move your mouse up and down and see which kind of size, what kind of size do you want for your brush to have. And then you can like deform it. You know? This is how you deform it. Yeah. If you want to undo whatever you did, just Control Z. Yes, Control Z. Drag, I was a bit down, I was using the wheel. No, you have to drag it. You gotta move your mouse. Move your mouse up and down. And then you'll be able to change the size of your brush. The same with this brush right here. It's the same. I mean, wait, not this one. The same with this brush right here. You can hold B and move around. Move around. Accidentally clicked the wrong thing. I figured out which one you clicked. It's all about trial and error. You will remember what you need to use later on. Yeah. If you forgot about it, just ask and I'll show you where you can find it. This is what I used Unity ages ago. Nani? This is an entirely new territory, it seems. Nice! So, now that we have... Let me just Control Z everything. I'm doing origami, this is fun. Yeah, you can do origami with this shit. Hell yeah. This is very easy. Now that you already learned how to use automatic mesh generator, which is this one, right here, I'll show you how to make your own mesh, your manual mesh. So click Control E. Go to your keyboard and press the keyboard button Control E. You will be brought to a mesh edit mode. How to make the deformed brush bigger or smaller? You hold B, and then you drag your mouse up or down like this while holding B. You see that? You got it? I hope you got it. We're going to learn about manual mesh. How did you remove the mesh from before? Control Z. Just like how you undo your stuff in art program, you Control Z. Yes. Or you can go to edit and then click undo. This is there's a shortcut here that says Control Z, but if you wanna do it manually, just click here. One thing about mesh is that if you put all the vertices outside of your, inside of your model art might be cut off. I'll show you how it goes. So if you go to your keyboard, and press Control E, or you can click here, this one right here, to go to mesh edit mode. This is where you edit your mesh. Is it important to maintain the shape? For example, the curly hair, should you also adjust the points in the mesh to the curls? Depending on the details of the curly hair. But if it's like, let's say it's a long thing right here, like this one. Click this one. Control E. You will have to follow the shape of the mesh itself. If it looks like a cylinder, make it into a cylinder. If it looks like a square, make it into a square. If it looks like a circle, try doing a circle. It's to save space when we do our textures later on. But for now, okay, we click this one and Control E. We have, if we drag the vertices around, you will notice that, if we drag around the vertices, you will notice that the shape is not following anymore. I think I may have messed up the file of the program. What happened? What happened? What did you do? Follow me! Don't do anything weird! Yo! You have to Control Z or like re-import your file if it's really messed up, okay? Don't save it. Don't save it. Okay, coming back to manual meshing, you notice that if I move around the vertices, the shape is not following. What if the mesh from auto mesh stayed? Well, it's okay because when you Control E, you can Control A, select all, and then you can delete the mesh from the auto mesh for you to change into your own mesh. You got it? Control A and delete, backspace or delete from your press delete on your keyboard, and then it should delete all of the mesh that was made. But make sure that you're in the mesh edit mode. Make sure that you're in the mesh edit mode. Yes. More or less. Both backspace, delete did the job. Yes, both can do it. If you are in mesh edit, I take it that it just delete all the items. Yes. If you're not in mesh edit mode, the things will be deleted from your canvas. So you have to be in mesh edit mode, which is Control E, or you can press this one right here. Got it. Thank you so much. I'm delayed. It's okay. So now that we already deleted the mesh that the program gave to us, right? We already deleted the mesh that we have earlier. We can make our own mesh. Click here, right here. This here, right here. This pen, fountain pen looking thing, add point tool. The one that has plus sign. Click here and then you press anywhere in your canvas, but preferably somewhere close to your layer, your picture thing, layer thing, your art piece. And then you can make your own mesh now. Just click. If you want to not have these like string line following your cursor around, just click something else and then it will disappear. I tried to pull it out from the program file, so I want to use it again. I don't need to dig in my file to find it and it just go bruh. I tried to pull it out from program file, so when I want to use it again, I don't need to dig my file to find it. Nani? You don't need to dig in your file to find it and just go. You might have to use the PSD file. You have to import the PSD file instead of the CMO tree. I don't understand either. It's okay. Especially me being an ESL, I'm struggling. I'm struggling really hard. Okay. Here, I'm gonna show you like something. Okay? Here, I'm gonna show you something neat, but it's not really recommended for you to do this. But I'm gonna show you something neat. If you make like any kind of shape inside of the art part that you drew, for example, me, I made like a star here, right? But this thing is a square. Why did I make a star? Well, if you click this check mark right here, it will become a star. It's no longer a square. So anything that is outside of the shape that you drew in the mesh edit, it will exclude it. That is kind of cool. Yeah, that is kind of cool, right? That is kind of cool. So it's not something that you need to know that much. Why it's not recommended? Because, for example, you have an arm. Hold on. Okay. For example, you have an arm and you make you could make the model artist sad. That is true. If you do that, then you can make the model artist sad. That is something simple that you can say about it, because the artwork is not displayed as it is intended. Yeah. Plus, if you do that, you won't be able to see the thing that is outside of the mesh anymore. And you have to you have to undo everything to have the original shape. Maybe summon demon? If you do that though, you can make yeah. So, here's one other thing that I want you guys to learn. Over here, this one right here, this thing, the stroke mesh mapping beta. Don't worry if it says beta, you can still use it. If you click, it will make like a green dot. it will make a green dot. And you notice that it will already give you like these tiny triangles, which is something that you want for your mesh. So you make it like this. Oh. You make it like this. But you notice that you kind of want to have the thing to connect, right? Like here. Oh, and also you can also change the mesh width right here. Drag it. You can change the mesh width. And you can also increase the density or decrease the density. Don't decrease it too much because your laptop or PC will gonna be very laggy. Can I rewatch the class later? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And the number of vertices, you can click here if you only want like a line. You only want like a line of dots. Click 2 if you want like a triangle, big triangle in a line. And click 3 if you want it to have like a middle line at here. How do you resize it when making the things? What do you mean by that? Resize the mesh? You scroll down. You scroll down at tool details. You scroll down. You see this mesh width right here? You drag it. Or, yeah, you just drag it. Drag it somewhere that you like. You don't have to do it too much. Yes. So this is how you do it. So I'm gonna go back to number 2 and I'm gonna connect these two right here. How do you connect it? You cannot just do it like this. This is not connecting the dots, okay? What you have to do is you have to shift E to confirm, and then you go to brush tool, resize your brush tool, erase it, erase the dot, and then make your own dot here. As you can see, there's like a light blue line. Should the mesh always be close to the object? Not really, but yes. You don't have to be very close to the mesh, but it is recommended. Because why? Because it will save some space in texture later. When we're going to sort the textures, it will save space. Yes. Yes, but also no. Yes, but also no. Yeah. So you have this, right? Can you repeat how to merge the points? Okay. So okay, you see this right here? We're currently in... We need to confirm the stroke first, right? We have the green line. Make sure that the dots are close together. Or not, you don't have to. But I like to put it like close to the dots. I like to put it like this. You click here, it says Shift E, right? Okay, Shift E. Click this brush tool right here, brush tool. Erase the part that you want the dots to connect right here. And then you make your own line using this thing right here, add point tool. You just make a shape that closes the mesh. How to know that you already closed the mesh? Like blue lines inside the mesh will appear, like light blue lines like these right here. Light blue lines will appear, and this is how you know that your mesh is closed. That's how you do it. Now that you already have your own mesh, you can select the check mark right here. Press OK. Now you have like a really organized shape. When you have a large solid area like that in a mesh, do you recommend a way to do internal triangles? I mean, there's no rule for it. If you want to, let's say that there's like you want to put like a triangle inside it. There's two ways. If you want like a lot of triangles, you click this one right here, or you can click the 4 division, but I recommend whichever you want to use. If you click the 4 division, you will notice that there will be a lot more triangles inside, but it's not very, I don't really like how it looks. And if you use this one right here, add points, you drag it, there will be triangles. Yes, there will be triangles, but it's not very organized. But if you want to have like random triangles, then yeah, you can use this brush. But if you want a more organized triangles or shape, you can make your own. Let's say that there's like a circle inside the square, right? So you make like a circle. Just draw a circle. And then there. You don't have to do anything else. Just do that. And then you can press OK. You don't have to connect all of these blue lines right here. You don't have to. If you want to, you can. But I prefer to not to do that because I don't know. I just like the blue lines. I just like the blue lines. It'd be like that. Have some bitch tea, teacher. Thank you. I will have my bitch tea. Thank you. So let's say you have this like circle in the middle. Press OK. If you click the lasso tool right here. Only select the circle part. You can move it around. You see that? It can move it around. But you notice, okay, here's one thing about the mesh that is a little bit not recommended. You notice how when I move around, the edge is like, you know, like, you notice how it's like, it's like, we want to fix that. So I need you to erase the edge mesh right here, the edge vertices. Make sure that your thing is like in the middle. Oh, Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there you go. Ding, 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 ding. There will be VOD. Don't worry about it. There's going to be VOD on my YouTube channel. You can find it on waomeoVT YouTube. Yes. Oh man, that protruding is what happens to men's pants. Yeah, exactly. It looks like that. You guys know that meme for like Donald... I would say Donald Trump. I meant like Donald Duck. I mean, you know that meme for like that Donald Duck? Where his pee-pee like goes pew like that? Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. That's exactly it. Also, why are you thinking about duck penis, you free? Hey, don't judge me. I'll think about duck penis whenever I want. Don't judge me. Hey, this is a weird time to join. Hello, bro. Wow, bro. Welcome to the stream, mo. Welcome. Hey, close this dot here. Close this thing here. Okay. You see how... Okay, I need to add more dots here. What the hell is this? The fuck? Ah, yeah, like that. Okay. First impression, wow knows the Donald Duck pee-pee looks like. Stop! Does Duck even have pines? Stop! Yeah! How do you drag the green dots from corner to the middle on the side? The green dots? You mean this? Okay, hold on. You mean this one right here? This thing? You just click on the green dot and drag it. Like here. You know? By the way, you can also press Alt to delete the dots that you made. I also press Control, I think, and drag the circle to increase the size of the thing. But this is something that very specific. You don't really need to use that much, but it's nice to know. It is nice to know. Eyebrows? Yeah, you can use it for eyebrows. Neat? I hate my brain. I did actually come to learn Live2D, so I will sit at the back of the class. This is a very chaotic class. Don't worry, okay? I hope that you guys will look forward to the edited version, so it will be more straightforward and less me yapping about duck pee-pee. My brain is just like this, okay? I'm sorry. I will edit things out for you guys. Trust me. Okay, so now that you notice that we have like these dots at the edge and then the middle and then the right and left. If we move this thing here, the edge of the square is no longer like you know, like you know, it's no longer doing that. So we have like a great mesh here. Very considerate. Well, very considerate. Yeah. Okay, we have this.
Kontai!
Oh! Thank you for the ball! Thank you, Mamon. Imagine being someone who followed for the lesson, suddenly they hear about drinking pee and duck pee-pees. What do you mean by drinking pee? What? That me? I didn't even talk about drinking pee-pee. You guys are talking about... Came for the tutorials, stay for the duck pee-pee. Stop! No!
Subscription arigato ne.
Hey, wow! Thank you for the subscription! Wow! Sound like equal opportunity education. Okay. I need to focus. Guys, focus. We won't be... How are we going to rig like a head angle if we're not doing it properly? How did you add the middle row and dots to the perimeter? Control E. You can just draw whatever you want here. I mean, click this thing right here, this pen here, this pen, and then you make any kind of shape you want. For me, maybe you want like a triangle inside. Maybe you want like a square. Maybe you want like a square inside. I don't know. Just do whatever you want. Just do whatever you want. Okay, do whatever. I don't care. Just do whatever. You want a circle? You want a pentagon? Here, I give you a pentagon inside the square. And then you press check mark. And then you got like this bunch of weird things inside the square. Where is the Subway Surfer background for those with ADHD? Y'all, I should get myself tested. I mean, I am autistic, but I don't know if I have ADHD. I'm a little bit concerned now. We're building something square with all these details. Hell yeah! Oh, but yeah, you can add like a triangle or a square or like pentagon or whatever. Just do whatever you want inside. But if you don't need it, don't include it. Okay, don't include it. I saw my PC setup. No! Aww. Sorry to the boundary of the mesh. My edge has 2 rows of dots still, and the edge still distorts. The edge will distort if you make a sharp turn. The edge will distort if you make a sharp turn. It will happen, so you have to edit it yourself. Your edge has 2 rows. Okay, you want to change your edge. Here, I'll show you how to change your edge. If you see here, I have 2 rows, right? 3 rows. If you want it to be 2 only, 1 or 2 or whatever, you just go to the number of vertices and mesh width, and then you click like whichever version that you want. If you want like a line, click 1. If you want big triangles. Yeah, if you want big triangles, click 2. If you want like a smaller triangle, click 3. Wow! I'm half ready to pass out listening to you talking about dog peepees. What kind of application the shape in the middle is used for? Well, what do you mean? The number 2? Number 2? You can use it for... I don't really use it a lot, to be honest. But yeah, I don't really use it a lot, not gonna lie. But I guess if you want like a simple mesh, then you can use number 2. There's no rule to meshing, except make sure that the art itself is inside the mesh. No, like the circle in the middle of the square. There's no... Okay. Wait. Okay. There's no reason why I put circle there. You missed my reasoning. Okay. The reason why I put circle here is because why not? You don't have to put the circle there. You don't have to. But if you want more control to your mesh, because sometimes you want, like, there are lines inside your art piece, right? There are lines inside your art piece, and you might want to control your mesh properly. So you add like shapes inside or lines inside of your mesh, so you can change it during rigging later. Yes, but there's no need for you to put like circles or triangles or squares or pentagons inside of the square. This is just me messing around. This is just me messing around. I just want to show you like how Donald Duck PP goes up. I don't. It's more so there is details in the middle of the square, but since it's a solid flat color, there is no need to extra vertices. I see. I'm so sorry. I'm so confused. It's okay.
Kontai!
It'll be like that. So, moving on. We spent a lot of time in meshing. Okay, I'm gonna put my mesh into auto mesh instead, because I want it to be like that. I want auto mesh, so I use auto mesh for this mesh right here. For this mesh. So, we're going to learn about how to use deformers. There are 2 deformers in Live2D. First is this one. The one, if you click it here, this create warp deformer. If you click it, make sure, okay, when you make the deformer, make sure that you click the things that you want to be inside of the deformer. For example, I want this square. I want this square to be inside the deformer. So I click this I click this mesh right here. And then we click this thing right here. How do you decide when to use auto meshing and when to do it manually? Well, if you want more control to your mesh, use manual mesh. If you don't really care about the details that much, you can use auto mesh. That's how I do it. If you want to save time, use auto mesh. If you want to be more detailed about your work, use manual mesh. You can also mix them both if you want. I mean, do whatever. Do whatever you want. It's fine. Okay, so you click on the mesh right here. You click on the square, the red square, and you click create warp deformer. You will get this thing right here, this window. Name it. Always name your deformers. Do not make it not named properly. You need to name it properly. So if it's like red square, you put it like, okay, red square squish. That's how you do it. And then you see this warp divisions and Bezier divisions. Well, you can change it later, so you just do it like this. Now you have this green thing around your mesh. You see it? You see the green thing? If you click on the edge, if you click on the bigger dot, green dot right here, it will move bigger area of your mesh. If you click the smaller dot right here, it will move like a smaller part of the area. You see that? Mira! Wow wow! You see that? And also, not only that, it deforms based around how many vertices you have. Yes, it deforms how many vertices you have. Now, we're talking about warp divisions and Bezier divisions. Over here, right here, you see here? This warp division. If you increase it, you will notice that the gray dots. How did you do that? Okay, let me undo. Okay, you click on the mesh right here. You click on the mesh. And then you go here, this thing right here, the one that next to the pivot thing. Click here. And you will have this window here. It says create warp deformer. That is what you want. You name your warp deformer into something that is specific. Let's say you want the warp deformer to squish your mesh. So red square, the thing that you're doing, red square, squish. And then create. Now you have the green thing, the green dots around your mesh. Always, well, not always, but sometimes, most of the time, well, most of the time, you will always use a deformer to do your rigging. So always remember this, okay? Always remember this. When you move around, when you already make a squish, that's how you do it. And if you go to warp division right here, you drag it up, there will be more sections. more grid. And the higher the density of the grid, the smoother. You see that? The smoother your deformation will look like. For me, I usually use 30 times 30 because I really like smooth deformation. 30 times 30. And if you see this, it's really smooth, right? And I can show you how to make it even smoother. If you go to Bezier type, it says you retain control structure. This is for when you want the deformation. 3030 seems too heavy on the PC. Nope, it's not heavy. For me, I mean, if it's heavy for you, then you have to downgrade it. I got a warning? What a warning? What warning? It does give a warning pop-up. It does? Well, ignore it. Ignore it. I might have like the warning pop-up like no longer there. It can cause heavy load. That is true. If you have good PC, then you can go above 9 times 9. 9 by 9. You can set it to not show up again. Oh, maybe that's what I did. Yeah, warnings are just warnings until they are errors. I mean, it's not that bad, I think. Well, okay, going back to what I'm saying. If you use the retain control structure for Bezier type, you notice that the deformation is like a little bit angular. It's like a little bit sharp, but you want like a smooth curve. So you click here and there's like a lot of like options. I use smooth all usually. Smooth all, and then if you move the thing, you see that it kind of like no longer angular. It's no longer sharp when you deform it. Yeah, this is something that I usually use for hair physics later on, or some deformations. I sometimes use this. But if you want more control, just use the retain control structure. You can always like change it on your own like this, but it takes more time. Now that you have, I mean, you can still move around without a deformer. You can move around the stuff without a deformer, but I recommend you only do transformation when you have a deformer on your mesh. So you can now move around your stuff around. Yeah, this is how you do it. Okay, I'm gonna delete the warp deformer. Moving on. Why? Why what? Why what? What is the question? Tell me. What is the question? Do you mean like you need deformer to move stuff around? Well, that's because I will tell you in a bit. Okay, we need to finish the deformer section first, and then I can share you guys about keyframes, because this is something that you need to know beforehand. Okay, be patient. Be patient. Okay. So we have like a deformer, a rotation deformer next to it. This is the second deformer that you guys need to know about. Rotation deformer, just like warp deformer, it will give you like this window. You name it like, I don't know, square, red square rotation. And then it will give you this like pivot thing right here. If you hold control, you can move the pivot to anywhere you want. Move the pivot to anywhere you want. Let's say I want to put it in the middle. So let's say I want to put it in the middle. So it's in the middle now, and you can like turn it around. Create, not continuous creation. Create. I press create. You can turn it around now. If you hold Alt on your keyboard and then like go to the tip of the pivot here, you can adjust the length of the needle, I suppose. You can adjust the length of the needle. This is very useful if you want to keep things organized. So yes, we need this. So let's say I want it to be this long. Now you have this. Do note that I need you guys to know if the mesh is inside, I'm 100% going to have rewatched the video because there are so many tiny details that are super useful. I will include it in the edited version too, so you don't have to watch the VOD. The VOD is going to be very long, and I'm pretty sure that very long videos are pretty, I don't know, I just don't like long videos. I have really short-term memory. I have short-term memory, so I don't really like long videos. So I will include it in the long or full of PP. Very long PP, very big PP, super big PP. Okay. Harder time. Thank you, bitch. Short attention span? Whatever, I don't care! Shut up, you! I'll say whatever I want! Voters! Wow! Stop embarrassing me! Both is good. Never! Is it a weird time again? No, it's not a weird time. It's not. Shut up, okay? I know my English is bad. Shut up! More like amnesia moment. Stop! Hey, I'm the teacher now. Respect me. Respect me. Francis, thank you for the follow. Wow. I think your English is fine. Not really. Hag teacher. Hey, I'm only 3 years old. I mean 4 years old. Am I 4 years old? That's crazy. 4 years old. Anyways, like I was saying, if you have a mesh inside of rotation deformer, you need to remember this. Okay, you need to remember this because this is like important. If you make a warp deformer, like if you make the rotation deformer inside of a warp deformer, let's say this one you want to squish red square, but you notice that, look at that, why is this thing right here, why is it really small? It's not like following the shape, right? If you hold control, you can adjust the size of the warp deformer. But here's the thing though. Inside the warp deformer, you have a rotation deformer, which the mesh is inside. So even if you deform it, you will notice that the shape of the mesh is not changing. The reason why it's not changing is because of the rotation deformer. So anything that is inside of a rotational deformer, you cannot change the mesh shape. You cannot deform it. The only way for you to do this is go here, go over here, you drag the cube red outside of the rotation deformer. It's no longer under influence of rotation deformer. So even if you rotate it, it's not rotating. But you can change the shape of the this mesh now. Yeah. You can now change the shape of the mesh, but it's no longer inside of the rotation deformer. It's going side to side, yeah. So just remember that anything that is inside of a rotation deformer, if you put like a warp deformer above the rotation deformer, like this, if you put it like this, you see the hierarchy here? This is warp deformer, this is rotation deformer, and then this is the mesh. Since the rotation deformer is under influence of the warp deformer, the mesh itself will not be influenced by the warp deformer. And oh no! Not the ad! Not the ad! Okay, I'll wait a bit for you guys. Oh, it's already 2 hours. That's crazy. 2 hours. 2 hours just for this thing. Oh my god, this is going to take us like 6 hours to finish this today's class. Ooh. Oh, okay. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, do you guys understand about the hierarchy and the relation between warp deformers and it's already 2 hours? Yeah, it's already 2 hours. It's already 2 hours, guys. Do you guys understand the hierarchy now? And do you guys understand the relationship between warp deformers and rotation deformers? You understand? Nice. Okay, So I will delete these. I missed part of it because of ad. What did you miss? But I'm not sure what it's used for. Oh, it is very useful. Once you start rigging, you will notice that this will be used a lot. Especially when you rig the arm, you will use rotation deformer instead of the warp deformer. And inside of the warp deformer, there will be rotational deformer. Something scratched your tablet? No! Hawk! No! How hierarchy of rotation and warp deformer works. Okay. So, if you look at the left side, or yeah, the left side of the screen right here, you see how the mesh is inside of a rotation deformer, and then it is inside of the rotation and deformer is inside of the warp deformer. I have two, but the other one is too big, and I use this one to work. Nani? You see that? If you close this, that means the mesh is inside of the rotation deformer. Because if you like click here, it will like the red thing will like disappear. Rotation can be inside of a warp. Yes, rotation. I mean it can, but it just doesn't. Anything that is inside of the rotation deformer won't be affected by the warp deformer. Yes. So let's say right now the cube red thing is inside of the rotation deformer, right? And then the rotation deformer is inside of the warp deformer. If you try to change the shape of the mesh itself using the warp deformer, you notice that the shape doesn't change at all. It doesn't change at all. It may move a little bit, but just a bit, but the shape won't change. If you want the shape to change, you have to either delete the rotation deformer or drag the red cube outside of the rotation deformer. Now you can affect the mesh itself. Let's say you want the rotation deformer stop working if you drag it out. Yes, it will stop working. That's why it's one thing that is like unfortunate but pretty useful. For example, you have pearls around your outfit. You put rotation deformer on each pearl, so when you deform your body, the pearl will not change shape. Order of operation, you have to rotate first and use the warp to squish and stretch. No, it's not. It's not an order of operation. It's hierarchy. It's hierarchy. So let's see. Okay, let me delete these. Is that teach wow wow? Yes, it's wow wow. PEMDAS? we're learning math right now? Ah, shit. But for real though, it's more about hierarchy. Right now, the mesh, it seems like it works if you have warp inside a rotator. Yes, if As long as the rotator is outside of the warp deformer, it works. But if the rotator is like inside of the warp though, it won't work. Not the map. So let's say you want a warp deformer inside of a warp deformer. Warp deformer inside a warp deformer. And now the first curved surface, okay, it says curved surface. I don't know where the curved surface is, but sure, why not? But it says here curved surface. You curve it like this. And then you click the higher warp deformer. The higher warp deformer than the previous one. You can affect it together. You see that? Warp is an uke? I mean, not entirely. It can be a switch. It can be a switch. Rotator can also be a switch too, you know? It can be a switch. Yeah. Switch to? Not switch to. How? What? What? How? Nani? Okay. I'm gonna teach you guys about clipping. What application of putting warp in warp? Almost the whole model. Putting warp in warp is like, the application is like when you use physics inside of a body angle warp deformer. Or you use like dimension. I mean, you deform something and then you put it inside a arm toggle. Can you mirror warps? Yes, you can. If you want to mirror warps, let's say warp deformer here, you can mirror it by clicking here, this thing here. You see this motion mirroring? You click it, and then it should mirror your warp deformer to the other side for the keyframe. But if you want to, can you do warp array? What do you mean warp array? What is warp array? I might have to check. What is warp array? Can anyone explain to me what warp array is? My English, I'm sorry. What is array as in... What is warp array? Multiple of the same warps around the mesh. Yes, you can. With multiple warps, of course. Yes. Yes, you can do that. Yeah. You can do that. I'm gonna teach you guys how to clip or mask. You bring the blue box near the red box. The blue box is in front of the red box, right here. But what is the problem when you get an error with please create an object with the same parent deformer selected? You have selected, okay, if that's the case, The reason why it happens, let's say, you have selected all like this, right? Okay, let me show you like this. You have two warp deformers, and the mesh is inside the warp deformers. You want to have like the red cube and the blue cube together, but you selected the mesh instead of the warp deformer. That's why you're getting the error. What you have to do is that you have to select the top, the highest hierarchy, to put them into the same deformer, like this. Do you understand? You need to select the highest hierarchy of the thing to put it inside the same warp deformer or rotation deformer. Now, I need you guys to move the box nearby the red box. Let's say you want the red box, the blue box to be inside the red box. How do you do that? Have any of you guys used a drawing program? We clip it, right? But how do you clip it? Okay, so click the red box, lock alpha. No, we don't have alpha here. We don't have alpha here except in 5.3, unfortunately. GIF is the only one. I've done some clipping. Yes. Well, how do you clip exactly? Well, this is how you do it. If you want the blue box to be inside of the red box, right? You want the blue box inside the red box, you click the red box, Control C, or you can go to here, go to the ID, select this and Control C, and then go to the blue box, go to the clipping ID, and then you paste it. Now, the blue box is inside of the red box no matter what. Unfortunately, you cannot keyframe this. It will be a yes or just a no thing. Is this how eyes work? Yes, this is how eyes work. Kimada, wow! Welcome to this game. How many can we clip in? As many as you want. Keyframe? Yes, keyframe. As many as you want. You can do whatever. Let's say you want the blue box to be also inside of the PP, the long thing right here, this long thing. So you move it here like this, right? As many as your PC can handle. That's true. Well, you just copy this long thing too, and then you put a comma. I mean, is this a comma? I don't even know what that is. But yeah, you paste the long thing ID here too. Now you have the blue thing inside of two stuff. Yeah. Now it's in the long thing, and now it's in the box. Long thing, box, long thing, box. Yeah. Like using the little window for multiple. That is true. You can also do this. You can also select this, click here, and then select this. But sometimes you have like a lot of like layers, right? You gotta like scroll down and stuff. It's like a little bit weird. So is the reverse mask behind the other box or around it? Is the reverse mask behind the other box or around it? No, it's not. You can reverse mask it. Click reverse mask over here, and then it will only show the box outside of the red. Even though it's like in front of the red cube right here, if you reverse mask it, it will only show the blue box. I mean, if you do this, if you lower the opacity of the red box, especially if you have art mesh 1 to 200, this is why I always recommend people to name their layers properly, so you have like all the layers named properly so you can find it easily. You see that? It's like outside of the red box, but the red box is like non-existent. You can do this too. Increase the opacity. Always name your layers properly. Is there a common use for that? Yes! For example, inverse mask. You can use it for hoodies. You can use it for arms. Reverse clipping. Yes, you can use for arms when you do like toggles. Eyes, you don't really need to use reverse clipping for eyes, but at some parts, yes, you can. I think you can use it. Reverse clipping for eyes. Some eyes use normal clipping. Can you have both normal and reverse clipping at the same time? For the same object, no. For the same layers or mesh, no, you cannot have the same. You cannot have both happening at the same time. How to reverse clip is over here. You see this reverse mask it says here? You click it. That's how you reverse mask. So you want a reverse clipping on the front of object. Yes. Exactly. How could you duplicate the art mesh and set one transparent if you need to? You Control C. Okay, you click this over here. You click this. Make sure that you're not clicking a warp deformer. You just click the mesh itself. Control C and then Control V, and then you should have another mesh of the same thing. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, are we clear on clipping? Are we clear on clipping? Or do you need some explanation more on clipping? Yes? Yes, ma'am? Kokasi wow wow! I have a question. I used to have a problem when clipping where I would clip, for example, the details of the iris to the iris and the iris of the sclera, but when I tried to make the model close the eyes, the details of the iris would be seen over the skin instead of the hiding with the iris itself. Okay. I can show you. Oh, I don't want to show you guys like my work project. Wow, long passage. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'll do it like this. Control C, Control V. I'll change the color to something else. Like this. Right?
Control.
Let's say here, you see this thing right here? Let's say, wait, is it still, the mask is still on? Okay. Let's say that this thing right here is the inside of the iris. Sorry for the long message, it's just something that I'm ripping my hair out because of that problem. Okay, here I can explain you the thing. I can explain to you how to do it. So this dark red or brown is the inside of the iris. The red thing is the iris. The blue thing is the sclera. What you want to do, if you go here, it says that the sclera or the blue thing is like below both of the inside of the iris and the iris. No more TTS. No. For class, there's no TTS. What you want to do is that you drag the blue above both of the sclera and the iris, and then you want to select both, or you can go here. Select both of the iris and the sclera. You select both the iris and the sclera, and then you reverse mask it. So now, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I know. And then this one will be in here, I think. Wait, is it this one? This one. Blue cube. Oh, no wonder. Okay, there you go. I thought that I had like problem. I realized that there's like an extra square here. Okay, let me start from the beginning. Okay, let me delete this. Yeah. I'll name it as sclera. Sclera, iris, pupil. Okay, sclera, iris, pupil. Let me just use that. Okay, there you go. So, what you want to do is that bring the sclera above the iris and the pupil, or anything that is decorated there. Bring it there, and then you go to clipping ID. You click the pupil and the iris itself. Make sure that it's reverse mask. So when you reverse mask it, the iris and the pupil is like showing inside the sclera itself. But before that, when you move the sclera around, it's still showing, right? So what you need to do is that make sure that your pupil and iris are clipped to sclera itself, and make sure that it's not on reverse mask. So when you move the sclera around, you see that? It's now it is now inside of the sclera only and not outside of the sclera. And that is how you do it with eyes that has multiple layers. That's how you do it. Yeah, that's how you do it. And that is why we need to learn about reverse clipping or inverted clipping and normal clipping, because we need to use it for eyes, for mouth, for something else. I don't even know, whatever it is, something blah 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 blah. anything actually. This problem was driving me nuts a couple days ago. Thanks. No problem. Now let me just reset things again. Now let me just delete this. Red, blue. Okay, now that we're done with the what? Now that we're done with clipping, okay, that's great. Time to learn about deform path added. Do any of you guys know what deform path added is? It's this one right here. This is deform path added. If you click it, you will have this there's a tool detail here, plus, minus, and then erase, and then fold line thing. What you want to do is you click on the mesh that you want to deform path edit. It's for eyelash? Yes, that is true. It's for eyelash. Or it's for hair too, if you want. You can use it for anything. For example, this is a deform path edit. You see this green thing? If you put it right here, it will deform your mesh. Only your mesh. It will only deform meshes. It won't deform any warp deformers. You cannot use deform path edit on warp deformers. Mouth and eyebrows too. Yes, that is true. You can use it on eyebrows. You can use on mouth too. This is how you do it. Let's say you want to move the. Okay, I'm gonna make this thing have 4 dots, because why not? Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I have an ad. Oh, you have an ad? Oh, it is ad time. Okay, I'll just wait for a bit. Can you move points symmetrically? For example, 2 points at the very end of the mouth. Yes, you can. You can. For example, okay, let me just copy this. Like this. And then you put the deform path edit maybe like this. Let's say this is the mouth. If you want to move the both of the ends symmetrically, you hold shift, and then press the dots that you want to move, and then you just drag it. This is how you do it. Make sure that you drag the one on the box itself. Just got back from an ad. How did we get to mouth? I mean, just now. We were just talking about how to move the dots symmetrically. And by that, how to do that is that you hold shift and then press the dots, the green dots that you want to move, and then you move it. Oh, holy shit! And then you move it. Yeah, like this. See, it's a mouth now. Yeah. It's a mouth. You got it? The struggles? Listen, okay, my mouse is pretty old. It kind of clicks sometimes. Click on weird stuff. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, this is deform path edit. You guys know what it is? It will be like that. You can deform whatever into whatever deformation you want, like this, and then you want it like this. You got like you got like a Superman. Yeah, don't worry, I have the same problem with my mouse. Do be like that. You wanna make like Superman. Yeah, this is how you do it. This is not Superman, this is Z. I saw a mosquito. I mean, you can always add more dots, but I don't really recommend adding too much dots though. You got the S. This is the S. That, wait, is this how you write S? Wait, my S is like oh, my S is inverted. It's backward. Now I have dyslexia. Sorry for asking too many questions. It's okay. Feel free to ask questions. Can the points also be placed symmetrically? Is there a mirror tool? For the points, no. You cannot unfortunately place it symmetrically. When was the last time you wrote something? Your ass is inverted. Oh, you cannot invert your ass. No, not invert your ass. You cannot you cannot put the points symmetrically, unfortunately. Yes, you can't. But you can flip stuffs. Using here, this one. You can flip it using here. Or you can flip it like this. See? Flip it. Remind me how I tend to write. I tend to always lowercase g instead of uppercase G. Bro. Flip, save the yes. Okay, I'll flip it. I'll flip it. I'll flip it horizontally. See, my ass is correct now. My ass is correct now, guys. It was a trick all along to show us the flipping tool. Yeah! See, my ass is now good. It says my message wasn't sent. Nani? What's your message? Can't believe I wrote ass the wrong way on stream. Okay, my ass is now good. Okay, you guys can't make fun of me anymore. How to flip again? Right click. Right click. Right click on the mesh itself. And then you go down, you see this flip here? You click it. You can choose whether you want to flip horizontally or vertically. And then you press OK. I want to know how you center the model in Canvas for exporting it into Live2D. Oh, for that one, is it the Canvas setting? Pretty sure it is. Is it the Canvas setting? Actually, I don't know. I usually center my model in Clip Studio Paint. How did you get the green lines to show up again? Green lines? You mean the warp deformer? Do you have a warp deformer for your model? Is there like a green icon here? Somewhere here, like this. Like this. If you have this, then you click this and there should be the warp deformer showing. One that you had a second ago. Green dots, not lines. This one? This one? Here? You click here. Deform path added. Like the one that I explained earlier. Go to deform path added or press P and then you click. And then you have like a green dot. And then you press the cursor button and then you can like drag it around. That's how you do it. Wiggly worm. Yeah, so we already learned about deformer hierarchy, deform path edit, brush, deformers, clipping, mesh, vertices. I think we can learn about draw order now. Draw order is not something that you usually use, but in some cases you might want to use it. Sometimes. You can keyframe it, but the effects will be like a little bit weird. So, if you go here, the parts palette, right here, you notice that the red is above blue, right? Red is above blue. So if you put blue near red, blue is like under red, right? The blue is under red. But you want the blue to be above red, but you don't want to move the parts here. You don't want to drag it right here. you can play with the draw order. If you... Right now, the draw order is at 500. If you click here, they will give you like 100 or 10 or 1. Usually go for 10 or negative 10. If you click plus 10, now, blue is above red. The blue box is now above red. Even though the layer itself, the blue is like under red. Let's say you want to put this long thing, this PP, above blue in the part palette. But the draw order is like at 500. If you drag it near the blue, it's still below blue because of the draw order. If you want the PP to be above blue, you will have to increase the draw order. But this is something that we don't really use a lot. Only in some cases, yes, but you don't really use it that much unless you have like a gimmick stuff that you want to do. What case is used for? Draw order is just alternate clipping. No, it's not clipping. It's not clipping. What case is used for? Well, have you seen that one VTuber that has like something floating in front of it, like circling around the model? Like it goes in front of the model and then it goes behind the model, like circling around. That's how you use the draw order for. That's how you do it. 3D effect? Kinda like 3D effect. But yeah, that's all for draw order. Easy, right? Easy to understand? So is there a way to make the slider for the draw order? Make a slider for draw order. Yes, you can. You can keyframe it, which is something that we're going to look into right now. Okay, we're going to learn about parameters and keyframe. Are you ready? Over here are the parameters. We have like the preset that Live2D gave, just the normal parameters. But let's say that I don't want to use this. I don't want to use any of these, so I just delete them. Time to make our own parameters. So you name it as move X. Move X. Okay. Move X. Let's say we want to move blue to somewhere else. First, we need to make our warp deformer. Make a warp deformer, name it as blue move X. So we know that the warp deformer is for this particular parameter. How did you add the parameter? Here, over here. This one, you see it? This plus sign, you click it. And then you will be given this window right here. Name the parameter and name the ID properly. You have to name them properly. Don't name them just like any weird stuff. No, you have to name it properly. And you can have like your minimum or maximum at any number. Feel free to put it at any number, but for me, I'll go for 0 and 1. and the default is at 0. You press OK. And this is how you make a parameter. This parameter is a normal parameter, something that you use for a lot of your stuff. And this right here, the 2 dots and 3 dots, are the keys or the keyframe. These keyframes are the things that will record the movement or changes to your selected warp deformer or mesh or a rotational deformer. Anything that you select, I guess. So I need you guys to click the add to key right here. Click it here. Make sure that you selected the warp deformer for the thing that you already selected. Select the warp deformer, key in the keyframe, and now you see that the parameter has like green dots at the beginning and at the end. You can also add add your own keyframe at any places like this, but we'll think about that later. I want to make sure that this is simple for now. Let's say this is the default, right? The default at 0. At 1, you want it to move upwards or downwards, whichever the places you want to be. Okay, I'll put it over here. I don't know what this is, but it's there. Now, since you already recorded the keyframe earlier, if you drag it, the movement is recorded. It will follow the movement that wherever you drag or you change shape towards to. Let's say you don't want to change the movement. You want to change the shape of the deformer or the mesh. So you change the shape. Make sure that you drag it to 1 first. Can you show keyframe again? Keyframe is over here. You see this 2 dot or 3 dots here? You click it. Make sure that you click the warp deformer or mesh deformer or rotational deformer that you have, and then you click the parameter and then you click the key, and then you recorded it. If you want it to move continuously in a loop, do you have anything extra? Yes, you have to do something extra. This is how you do it. For example, let me just show you guys how to do this first, okay? At 1, you want the shape to be like this. At 1, you want the mesh shape to look like this. So you have the parameter keyframed or recorded the movement of the thing, right? So a person asks if you want to loop something. You double click, no, not double click. You right click the parameter that you want. Go to edit parameter. There will be an option here that it says repeat. You check mark it. There will be like a warning. Just ignore it. Nobody cares about it. Ignore it. And then you press OK. Now, supposedly if you drag your thing, you see how the gray dot is like repeating itself if you move it around? Compared to like normal parameter, if you drag it, it will stop right there. If you drag it, it will stop right there. But this one, it will repeat itself. So let's say you want the movement to here in repeating parameter. So you have this movement if you do it. It will kind of like snap. You will have to like move it properly, I guess. Okay, so we already have learned about how do you unselect the current parameter key. You cannot unselect the current parameter key. You have to make another parameter to unselect the current parameter key. You need 3 keys to make it seamless? Yes. Kinda? Not really. You can do it like 4 or 5 or whatever that fits your need, I guess. So I'm gonna delete this. I will teach you about how to synthesize. I will teach you how to synthesize keys. This will be useful for head angles later on. This will be useful for head angles. So let's say this will be like head X. And then we duplicate it to change it to head Y. Can you explain later what's the difference is for blend shape and when it is best to use which one? Yes, I can, but I will teach you how to do the synthesize corners first, and then I'll teach you how to use blend shapes. Blend shapes is a little bit of a doozy. So for now, we look at how we do synthesizing corners. We click on the warp deformer that we want to synthesize the corners with, and then we record the movement. Always remember to record the movement. Keyframe it. This goes to left. This goes to right. This goes to up. This goes to down. And if we click here, this thing right here, it will combine the parameters, the 2 parameters. But you notice that how the movement is like a little bit angular? We don't want that. The reason why it's like that is because the corners are not yet synthesized. How do we do that? Well, we click on these combined parameters and go here. Click here, synthesize corners. Click it. Make sure that the parameters are correct, X and Y, and then press OK. Now, the movement is more of a rounder shape. It can be like a square too if you want. But if it's in the middle, it's like rounder shape, right? This is how you synthesize corners. Okay. Now, I will teach you how to use blend shape. Blend shape is a little bit harder to understand at first, but it's pretty easy once you understand it. So I'm going to delete these parameters right here. Let me delete this. I'll make okay. Let's say this is okay, let's say this is like stretch. Good night, Rhea. Good night. Stretch Y. Stretch Y. This is a normal parameter that I'm using. And then when we go to here, it stretches upwards. And then when we go down, it stretches downwards. Right? But you kind of want to have that feeling of when you go up, there's actually another frame, a little bit of frame when you use the physics to go a little bit up and then it goes down. Well, how you do that? We use blend shape. Go to new parameter, there's a blend shape option there. You click it. Name it as stretch animation rule. Yeah, the squash and stretch. Yes. Stretch YB or blend shape. Name your ID properly. And then you record the movement. You don't have to be you don't have to do it like really big. You just have to do it like tiny bit and then a little bit tiny bit downwards. So blend shape is like, if you notice, blend shape, they don't really care about your parameters that much unless you put limit to it. What I'm trying to say is that, oh, there's an ad break. I'll explain after the ad break, I guess. I'll explain after the ad break. Hold on a second. God damn it, Twitch! Can you stop giving me ads? I don't want your ads. 60 seconds? Yeah, it's given like 60 seconds here. Oh wait. Yeah, it notified to me, so I see the ad break notification. No? It's okay. It's fine. I'll stop for a bit. $12, $11. Let me guess. It's an ad about Coca-Cola or iPhone or something. I don't. How would I supposed to know? I'm not the ad watcher. I'm not the ad watcher. What the hell? Where's Visa? Oh my god. Okay, are we back? Are we back? Is everyone back? It's Domino's Pizza. You're back? Okay, nice. So, what I'm trying to say is that about blend shape. Blend shapes, they don't really care about your parameters. If you're connected to the same warp deformer or the same mesh or the same rotation deformer, they don't really care because like they're blend shape, they don't care. But if you put like a limit to it, for example, when the blend shape goes positive, this is how it looks like. And when the blend shape goes negative, this is how it looks like. You see how I'm getting a little bit overloaded mentally. Taking a break, I'm gonna step up for now. Have a good day or night. Good night! Good night! You see how the blend shapes are affected no matter where you go in your normal parameter, right? But you want to limit that. Let's say you want, when you go to +1, you don't want -1 blend shape to happen. So you go here, you go to limit settings for blend shape weights. Make sure that the blend shape is the thing that you want to affect. And the input is stretch Y, add. And you have this graph. Right now it's like a straight line. But you want, for example, when it goes positive, you want the, where was it? Okay. Go here. Go down. Under the extended interpolation, there's a limit settings for blend shape weights. It's like adding animation on top of what's already going on, right? Yes, that is true. That is right. This is where you find the blend shape limit settings. If you go here, if you go here, you see there's like a graph here. There's a lot of like graphs, limit weight graphs. Let's say you want when you go to, when your stretch Y goes to +1, you don't want it to be affected by blend shape. So you go to here. You look for a graph that shows that it goes down like this. So at 0, it's like 100% blend shape. And then suddenly when it goes to -1, goes to +1, suddenly there is no longer blend shape. You see that? That's how you limit the blend shape itself. You notice how when I go slowly from on the stretch Y, I go slowly to +1, the blend shape is no longer affecting it? That's how you limit it. You can also edit your graph on your own manually. Let's say you want it to be at 0.5 positive. So it will start at 0.5, it will no longer have blend shape. I have to go and see ya. Goodbye! Wow wow! Goodbye, goodbye! That's how you use blend shape! Yeah! Blend shape is also learning about rigging grippers. Reggie! Stop it! No rigging grippers here. No rigging grippers. No rigging grippers for you. I see the effect, but where would you use this limit graph? You can use it for mouth, for eyes. You can also use it for arms. You want to limit your movement for arms on certain toggles. You want to limit your eyes from like clipping over. Where is it used often? Blend shapes? Everywhere. I use blend shape for physics because I don't want to use too much warp deformers, so I use blend shape to lower the number of warp deformers that I use, because blend shape, they don't really care about synthesization. So you can move things only when certain toggle is on. If you limit the blend shape, yes. If you limit the blend shape, then yeah, you can only move on certain things if the toggle is on. For example, right now, your arm is currently like moving like this. But on certain toggles, your arm will stay like this. It will not move. That's how you use blend shape for it. We will use a lot of blend shapes for physics. So you need to remember that. You don't have to remember it actually, because you will automatically use it. You will automatically use it no matter what. No matter what it is, actually. So we have learned about blend shapes. Now to learn about deformation method. Okay, I need you guys to set up. So what would be the definition of blend shape parameters? I'm writing down. Definition? I mean, I don't know how to tell you this, but like, for me, from what I understand, what blend shape is basically this sentence right here. Blend shape doesn't care whoever you are unless you limit them. That's how it... They don't care whoever you are. They will affect you unless you limit them on your own. Limit their weight. They don't care unless they do. Yeah, they don't care unless... Exactly. Okay, we're gonna speed things up a bit. Okay, I need you guys to set your shortcut for this, because we're going to use this a lot throughout the rigging process. I need you guys to go to File. Go to Keyboard Shortcuts. Once you got to Keyboard Shortcuts, where is it? Where is it? Type rotation. Oh, is it temporary deform tool? Oh, okay. Type temporary. What the fuck? Temporary deform tool. Okay, type this at your set shortcut thing. I need you guys to go to free transform, click this free transform and key in Y. And then go to temporary path deformation and key in U. I need you guys to do this because we need to use this a lot to save time for our workflow. You guys did it? Have you done it? Keyed? Okay. Press OK, okay? Now, if you click like this, for example, you press U, you will be brought to this tools detail right here. It says here temporary path, but there's like a lot of like options here. But right now we're on temporary path. Now, just like deform path tool, it will help you deform the shape of your mesh, but only once. Not really only once. You can deform it as many as you want, but like you can't really deselect them unless you do it like this, unbind. See? You do it like this, and then you deform it, and then you press OK. Now it will forever like this. You cannot change it unless you press U again, and then you do it like this, and then you do it like this, and then you change it. It's like a temporary, just like its name. It says temporary deform path tool. It's like this one, but different. You will use this. Do you remember when I say that deform path tool cannot affect warp deformers? Well, this is how you use the temporary path tool. You will have a warp deformer, right? You will have a warp deformer. You press U and you deform it using here, like this. I've seen that used a lot on warp deformers. Yes, this can be applied to rigging hair physics or anything long or any like hair physics or something. You will have to use this. And Y, well, Y is like a rotation thing. Oh, it's a free form. Well, you can change it to rotation if you want. You can rotate it, or you can freeform it like this, like a free transform, like a transform tool. Is that generally the way it's done though? Is there a reason we don't do temporary warp deformers on top of path deformers? We can use that. We can use warp deformers on top of path deformers. I use that sometimes. There's no rule for it. You can use it. It just depends on how you want to rig in the end. If you want to like only use warp deformers, or if you want to use path deformers, thingy-majiggy, whatever. Warp, where, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay, now we already have touched about deformation method. That's great. We can finally learn how to do skinning. Skinning. Hair physics is good to do with temporary one. Yes, that is true. It's good to use for temporary one. Okay, skinning, there's auto. Skinning, there's auto, there's manual. I will have to go, it's raining very bad, I have to rush to college early. It's okay, it's okay. You can watch the VOD later. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yulisne? I don't know. I butchered it. I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce the name. I'll call you Liz. Yeah. Well, skinning, there is two versions of skinning. There's auto. There is manual skinning. How to do auto skinning? Well, you click on your mesh for this long thing right here, this parameter, this long thing. Let me just delete this parameter right here. Hello dog! Wow wow! You click on here, you make a long what is this? Deform path edit line. And then you go to modeling. You go to skinning. Use deformation path for skinning. You click it. And then it should automatically give you like this parameters, a set of parameters where it has like also give you this thing right here, this rotation deformer connected to each other, and when you move it, you see that it's like it's already automatically glued together. You don't have to do anything, it's just like that. That's how you do automatic skinning. Thank you for doing this live. I'm following along passively because I'm working right now, but I'm excited to open the files on my own Live2D and follow along when you post the VOD later. Okay! Thank you for being here. Thank you. I hope my ramblings are not too confusing for you guys. I ramble a lot. My brain is like all over the place, so like sometimes things just gets weird. But yeah, this is how you do auto skinning. It gives you the automatic way of skinning. No, it's good to get the detail, especially to start with. Really? I'm glad. You're doing a good job. Thank you. Well, now you want to learn about how to do manual skinning. There's two ways to do manual skinning. There are two ways to do manual skinning. Let me just go back. Make a warp deformer. Name it as, I don't know, like long, something like that, I guess. Warp division, I'll put it as 30 because I like it to be 30. Yeah. Now we have this, right? Have this. I need you to make like a few parameters on blend shape. Let's say this skinning 1. Name the ID to skinning 1. And then you make like, you replicate it like a few times. Maybe it's until 5. I don't know. Do as much as you want, but for now I just go for 5. Because 5 is like a lot, you know? To do this over and over again, that's crazy. Okay, so we have our parameters for the skinning. We have our warp deformers for the skinning. Now all you have to do is to rig and key in the movement. So starting from number 1, make sure that you record it. Click the 3 dots 1. Move to the right. Press U. Do it a little bit like this. And then you move it like this. And this is where you can motion mirror it, like mirror the movement. Now it's like mirroring the movement, like this. If you want to make the movement a little bit more smoother, go to extended interpolation. Click here, SNS interpolation. Let it be 5. And now the movement is more smoother, a lot smoother than before. Now I need you to do the skinning, the second skinning, a little bit shorter. Well, you remember how we start the skinning from here, right? Now we're going to start the skinning from here. Motion mirror it, and then extended interpolation to SNS interpolation. Now we have this. Now we're going to do the third one, just like before. Do it like this. Oh, we don't even need 5, just 3. 3 is okay already. Okay. Motion mirror it. Okay. Now we have this skinning right here. Our manual skinning. What it does, it kind of like, you see how it's like kind of weird right now? Well, that's just how it is. But when you go to physics, let's make like a normal parameter here as an input. Name it as input, sure. Okay. If you go to physics, go to modeling. This is how to make animation. Yeah, this is how you make animation. We're going to go to physics now. Modeling, click modeling here, go to physics setting. You will be brought to this physics window. I know it's a little bit confusing, but hear me out. Here, you need to add your physics group first. Let's say we want the physics group name as long skinning, because the long thing is skinning. we add our input. What's our input? We have an input here, right? The one that I made earlier. We press OK. Always make sure that your input is like above 0. For now, I'll just give it to 100. Yeah. And to make it a little bit stronger, I mean, you don't have to, but sometimes you want to. If you want to make it even stronger, just change the range here. Just change the range here. And then for the physics pendulum, since we have 3 skinning parameters, we can add 3 pendulums. We have 3 pendulums now. We go to output setting, press add. The output is our skinning layers, parameters. So select the skinning parameters only. And there you have it. So if you drag now, oh wait, hold on. Change the thing to, okay. If you drag now, you see that the thing is affected. There's physics now to the long thing, to the PP. Do you notice it? Of course you do. That's how you do it. If let's say you want the movement to be a little bit softer, not too shaky, not too everything, you just have to change the numbers here. Change the numbers here. Change the numbers here and the movement will be a little bit better. Fishtail, yeah! Okay, I'll be back, hold on a second. I am back! Hi, I'm the one who was asking about skinning and glue. I just woke up. Did I miss that? Well, we just finished the skinning part. We just finished the skinning part. Would you want me to redo it? Welcome back, Wow. Thank you. Yes, please. Made the skinning layers but can't get it moved. What step would I missing? You would be missing that you probably didn't put your effectiveness to 100. Or you might didn't even like you didn't even add the input parameter. Or maybe you didn't have the setting on the cursor to be on left mouse button. Which one is it? If you drag your mouse left and right on the canvas, do you see your parameter moving? Huh? Hi? Which one could it be? Do you have your parameter input into 100%? If yes, let me know. Is the same song on loop the whole time? I just noticed yes. It's the same song. It's the insanity of the same song you're experiencing. Go to modeling. Go to modeling. And then go to physics setting. Do you got it? I think I may not have set up parameters correctly. It wasn't even moving before this step. Okay, do you have the parameters? Here, let me start from the beginning. Okay, if you look at the parameters right now, do you have the same parameters as I have? Do you have the input parameter that you have to make on your own? Do you have the input? Yes. Do you have the skinning parameter that you have already rigged? Do you have it? They are, but the rigging, no. You have to rig them. You have to rig them in order for them to move. Rig them. Okay, let me do it with you. Okay, I'm gonna delete all the keyframes. First, click the add 3 keys like this. Go to the right. Go to the right. And then press U. Move it to the right or the left. Like this. And then you motion mirror it. Motion mirror it. Now it's mirroring. Go to SNS interpolation for it to move more smoothly.
Subscription arigato ne.
Corvus, thank you for the subscription. Wow. Thank you for the follow too. Thank you. Wow. You will have to repeat the same workflow for the next skinning parameter. So let's do the second skinning parameter. Press U. Go to here. Move it like this. Motion mirror it. And then extend interpolation. And skinning 3, the same thing but even lower. Be like this. Like this. And motion mirror it. Okay. Now you have a set of parameters skinning parameters. Yes, a set of skinning parameters. Quiet moon, wow. I went back to bed just as you started. It's okay. Wow. Welcome to the stream. Why does it look sus? Because it is sus. It's your pee-pee. We're doing skinning. How to do skinning right now. I've already taught them how to use blend shades, how to use deform path edit, how to know about deformer hierarchy, blend modes and such. Rigging the contour? Yes, we're rigging the contour. Akani. Have you rigged the skinning parameters? Have you done skinning? Skinning is so confusing, is it? It's pretty straightforward. Which kind of skinning are you confused about? Is it the auto skinning or manual skinning? Is it the auto skinning or the manual skinning? Let me know so I can explain to you a bit more about skinning. I have no idea because I've never tried either. You never tried either. Okay. Well, the one that I just did is manual skinning. Do you want to know? Do you want to see auto skinning? How it looks like? I can show you. This is how you do auto skinning, by the way. Okay. You select the PP, the long thing. You click the path deform edit right here. This one right here. you make like a long line like this. You go to modeling. There's a word here that says skinning. So you use deformation path for skinning. Click it. And then it should automatically give you like the parameter that they automatically made. And they have glued the thing for you too. But the thing is, it's in rotation deformer, so it can't really get it cannot really get affected by warp deformers, unfortunately. So that's why you need to learn how to do manual skinning. This is auto skinning. This is how you do it. It's pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. That's how you do it. Ah, my back hurt. I didn't know there was a word for this method. I'm learning so much. Welcome, Samalia. Wow. Yeah, there is a method for this. That is how you get like really flowy hair, like this right here. That's how you get like flowy hair. With skinning, we can have like really nice flowy hair. Oh, my back hurt. Okay. Do you recommend manual over auto? Yes, I recommend manual over auto. Auto is a little bit hard to use because you cannot really. Okay. You can't really, let's say you put the auto rotational deformer inside a mesh deformer. You can't really change the shape of the mesh. That is why it's not really nice. You have to use manual, because manual you will be using warp deformers instead of rotational deformer. I'm gonna have to head out. Nearly 3 a.m. for me. We'll catch up on the VOD and look forward to the other sessions. Good luck on explaining glue too. Thank you. You don't have to watch the VOD. I don't recommend watching the VOD unless you want like really long explanation. I recommend waiting for the edited version of the VOD so you can get the information really fast. Yes, because this VOD is like almost 4 hours. I don't think you want to watch a 4-hour video, right? I don't think you want to watch a 4-hour video. So I recommend waiting for the edited version of the VOD. I will share it on Discord. So when do you think the edit will be ready to be posted? Probably around 2 to 3 days from now. 2 to 3 days from now, maybe 4 days, I think. I will share it on Discord so you guys won't miss it. Yes. This is how you do it. Let me just delete this. Add. Increase it. You see how auto mesh, no, you see how auto skinning has like this weird like bumps when you kind of like move it around. This is why I don't really recommend. It's not very smooth, right? It's not very smooth. If you use manual mesh, you won't see this kind of problem. You won't see this kind of problem. I use auto for my cattail and it got those bumps. Yeah. There's another way to do manual mesh, which is a little bit. It uses a little bit more warp deformers than usual. I can show you how to do it. Okay. Let me just put this away for a bit. Okay. So, first of all, we click the long thing right here and make a warp deformer. Name it as long 1. Actually, long 3. Actually, long 1 is okay too. This is fine. Long 1. Now we Control C the long 1. Select the warp deformer. Select the warp deformer, Control C, and then Control V. Control V again. Now we have 3. You can make as many as you want, but for now I'll just make 3. Now I need you to drag these inside the first warp deformer that we made, and then drag the other one inside of another one, and then drag the mesh into the last warp deformer. Now we have the same size warp deformer, right? We need to change the name. Okay, this is 2 and then this is 3. Now, for the first warp deformer, we go to skinning number 1. We press U and we deform it like this, and then we motion mirror it so it's kind of like this. Ruby Akari, thank you for the raid! Wow! Oh, wait, why is the notification not notificationing? What is this? Hello, Ruby! Ruby, wow! S-O. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you're doing art. Oh, that's a big meal right there. Whoa. How was art? I hope you're enjoying your art session. What were you doing? Are you rigging or are you drawing? Have fun with your stream. Really interesting. Thank you. I am currently teaching people how to rig. It's a little bit all over the place, but it's okay. I will make a edited version later, so it's a little bit more straightforward because I yapped a lot on the stream. good I was drawing, catching up with some work. Ooh! I hope you enjoyed your drawing session. Yes. If you guys need to rest, feel free to rest, okay? For those who came from Ruby's stream, I will be here for a little bit more. Just a little bit more, okay? Just a little bit more. So when was the idea when they would be released? Around 3 to 4 days from now. Around 3 to 4 days from now, the video should be uploaded for the basics. Yes. Good luck with your stream. Wow, thank you! Thank you, thank you! I hope you rest well. Thank you so much again for the raid, doll. Thank you, thank you. Wow, wow. Hi. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, skinning. Okay, we got the skinning here, and then we press the long 2 and go to skinning 2. And then we skin it a little bit more. We bend it a little bit more. And then we mirror it. Put SNS interpolation, and then there you go. I must know how to wiggle the dongle. This is how you wiggle the dongle. Okay, go to long 3. Go to skinning 3, and then this is the last one, so you just do it like this. Do it like that, and then like that. Yeah. Now you will see that it's like that, right? You can also smoothen the angle a bit using this brush right here. Although I don't really recommend it to use it a lot, but it's okay. It's nice. I like it. Smooth it out. Yes. I didn't know your wiener could move like that. What's that interpolation thing? This extended interpolation where you can find it here, over here. This thing. You can find it there. This is to make the movement a little bit more circular. For example, let me make a... Okay. For example, we have this box. From here, moving to here, moving to here. Right now, the movement is like angular, right? It's like a little bit sharp, right? It moves sharp. So you put extended interpolation, and you will see that it moves a little bit smoother. Maybe I should increase it more. See? I wonder if I do like this. You see it? I feel like this is too much. How do I make it more simpler? Okay, like this, then this, and then this. And then you put like this extended interpolation. You see how the movement is like smoother now? It's not like very sharp. It helps the thing less sharper, I suppose. That's how I understand it. So I'm just saying what I understand. It's waving. Yeah, it's waving. What's that Pokemon again? The purple one? You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't know what's the name of the Pokemon, but like it has like a really dumb face. Yeah, Ditto! Yeah, Ditto! It's Ditto! Yeah! It's the Pokemon! Yeah! It's a kid! Wow! Yeah. That's the Ditto. Ditto? Ryan Gosling? Not Ryan Gosling, okay? We don't want Ryan Gosling here. Just Who's your name again, Rabbit-kun? What is his name again? Nicolas Cage, yeah. Just Nicolas Cage. No Ryan Gosling. Just Nicolas Cage. Now that you already have skin in here, all you have to do is just see how it's like smooth, moves really smoothly. You can also put it to angle, but you kind of like need to increase the range a bit. Whoa! Shiny Ditto is literally light blue color. Really? I didn't know. Okay, one thing about being the input for the type of input for the physics, right? If you choose angle, if you go to the left side of your screen or the right hand side, you notice that if you hold it like this, you notice that it's a little bit not straight when you no longer hold it, right? This is because the angle, the first parameter, is affected by the angle of the pendulum. But if you put it to position X, no matter where you are, if you stop moving, it will be straight. This is usually used for hair or outfit, but for angle, usually for angle Z, yes, you use it for that, or for augmentation on parameters. Okay, I'm gonna teach you how to use augmentation. I'm going to teach you how to use augmentation. Alright. Let's say. Okay. Unsaid. Okay, we're going to delete this parameter group physics group. Yes. Okay, now we're going to have augmentation from the input of parameter. actually from input to parameter 1. So let's say augmentation for input. I mean parameter. You put the input in as the thing that tracks your parameter, and you set it to angle. Set this to 30 because 30 is okay. You can set it higher, but never lower, because lower means less physics that you're going to see. Go to the pendulum and add 1 pendulum, and then you put like parameter 4 here. Parameter 4. Now I need you guys to look at this right here. Input and parameter, right? You see how when we move the input, the parameter is following, right? This is how you do augmentation for augmented parameters. This is how you do augmented parameters. But right now the physics is a little bit too jiggly. So I usually go for 0.6. This is my setting usually. And then if you move it now, it's less jiggly now. But you notice that the movement doesn't reach this part. It only reaches halfway. So you need to increase your output. Increase your output. If it doesn't let you increase your output, then you have to do it manually, like 2. Yeah, like that. So when you move it, it kind of have like this delay, which will make the movement smoother. You notice if I move the input, the parameter 4 is like, it's following. It has a little bit delay. That's the augmentation. And it's like, it has a smoothing effect at the edge. Is this how people make the steppies? Kinda, yeah. You can use this for steppies. You can use this for head angles. You can use this for eyeball tracking. Yes. You can use this for lean too. Let's say you don't really want to have like this delay right here. What you want to do is increase your reaction time. Increase your reaction time to something higher than 1. For example, oh, there's still, okay, 1. How about now? A little bit faster. .5. Kind of faster. 0.8. Duration to 3. Very faster. 2. This is very fast. I don't really like really fast things, but to each their own. Whatever it is. Okay, it's getting faster now. The tracking. I like to have like I like to have like a delay to my tracking. I don't know about you guys. I feel like it makes it feel more how do you say it? Feel more elegant, kind of. Yeah. You notice how whenever I look left and right, my body is like, it has delays, right? This is from augmentation. It gives more like variety to your movement. If you go to left, to right, you notice the delay, right? This is from augmentation itself. Augmentation, you can make as many as you want. You can connect it to many parameters and such. Connect it one by one. And it should delay your movement a little bit more. Yeah. That's how you do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you do it. I should have separated the head angles and the basics. Okay, you know what? Hold on, let me see how much do we need. Oh, we need to learn how to do glue. Oh, it's time for us to learn glue, guys. It's time. It is time for us to learn how to do glue. It is time for us to learn how to do glue. Are you excited for glue? Yes, I'm excited. Yeah! Can I eat the glue? I mean, if you want to. If you want to eat the glue, then feel free to do so. I don't mind. Okay. Let me just put it outside of the box. Okay, we have this one, Control C, Control V. You have duplicate this. Change the color a bit because we want to have like difference to it. We want to have some difference. Them together. But you don't know how to do it. Well, here I'm gonna show you how to do it. First of all, select the pivot. For example, I want the red one to be the pivot. I Control E it. And then I select like only some part. Yes, this part right here. Control C. That's okay. Now, we need to have the other mesh to match the mesh for this mesh right here. Because right now we don't have the mesh matching with each other. So we erase it. Erase this part and press Control V. Why is it doing that? Excuse me? Why is it like... Oh my god, don't tell me that the freaking... Here, let me do it like this again. Let me do this again. Or, you don't have to do it like that. You can also click both of them together, like this. Yeah, do it like this instead. Do it like this instead. This should be easier. Okay, you select both together by holding control, and then select them together, and then Control E. Erase the middle part. Erase the middle part. And now I need you to connect them. Connect them. How do I Control A? What the fuck? Control A! The fuck? No, stop! Ah! Oh my god. Are you for real? Live2D. Hold on a second. Wait. This bug. God damn it. Stop! Okay. Select this part right here. Control C. And then Control V. I don't know why it's doing that, but I'd really refer you did. I'm trying to learn. Like this. Why does it look like a male hot dog? Because it is a male hot dog. What do you mean? Kinda sus? It'd be like that. Okay. We should have like a matching, not really matching. God damn it. Why is it like the... Wait. Can I move it a little bit more? Okay, this is enough. Like this. Bind them. Yes. You gotta bind them. I thought it was your conto. No. I feel like I need to redo this because like you guys might be confused right now. I need to redo this. Hold on. Freaking mesh, I hate you. I hate you. Okay, let me just do this real quick. Okay. For example, we have these two. We have these two right here, right? What you want to do? Can I put this above? Yes. What you want to do is Control E and then select this part right here, just this part. Control C and then you Control E this one. Control V. Oh my god, what is going on? Why is it doing that? Hello? Am I seeing a bug right now? This is not how you're supposed to do it. God damn it! Can you like... Looks like a feature than a bug. Let me just delete this. Okay, we're starting from here. We want these two to connect with each other, right? Let's select this. And you notice that these right here, they're overlapping with each other. You need to have this in order to glue your stuff together. So you select both. What are you trying to do? Just connect or like move together in motion like you're moving on overlap? I'm trying to show you how to glue. Born, I don't appreciate your tone. You know what? I shouldn't. Nope. Nope. I don't appreciate that. Okay, anyways. I don't appreciate that kind of tone. I'm trying to teach you guys. And I'm seeing... I found like a bug. And you know that I am confused by it. Don't raise your tone on me. On me. I can see in the part where they overlap. Yes, you can lower the opacity if you want. You can lower the opacity if you want. Yes. This is how they overlap. Yeah. So, you select both of them. You select both of them. And then you Control E. You notice that... Oh, hold on. It's not lined up together properly. Okay, there you go. Now, you select both of them. And you notice that they don't have the same... They don't really have the same points or vertices. The amount of vertices, they don't have the same that is matching together, right? So I need you guys to add another vertices that is like the same over here. Try to match them together. Like this. And then for this one, the same thing. The same thing. And now, if you select these two overlapping vertices together, and you bind them, you select the vertices that you want to bind. You select them both, yes. Bind them together. You got a glue. You got a glue. Now, if you move the glue, they are connected with each other. If you move one of them, they are connected with each other like this. Yes. But now, you kind of want to smooth things out. Smooth the angly parts here, these angles here. Smooth them a bit. So you go to the glue brush right here. Glue brush right here. And you click this one. This one is the one that you will be using the most. You can Control B. You can hold B to increase or lower your size. Decrease your size of your brush. Like this. Oh, I just increase that. And then, oh, if you kind of like decrease your weight level, what are the most common use for glue? The arms. Always the arms. Cool Nicolas Cage 2D when? Do you want to? Would you want to? glue you need to use for mouth. You need to use it for mouth. You need to use it for arms. You need to use it for legs sometimes. Yeah, you need to use them. So for glue, you need to like... Oh, what the fuck? That scared me. You need to paint the weight slowly but surely. A little bit slowly. So press shift, or hold shift, or do not hold shift when you color the glue. For right now, this one is red, so I just hold shift and it's like this. And then for this one, just a little bit like this. So you see that it's a little bit smoother now. That's how you do it. So if you move your thing around, it will also move around, and do not have like a really sharp edge on the glue parts. So you might be asking, what are the other things here? This is for you to separate. These two are for you to separate, and this is for you to attach them again. Let me show you an example. For example, this red thing, let's say you want to detach blue. That's how you do it. You just detach them. Detach blue from the red. That's how you do it. Let's say you want to detach red from the blue. You just do this. See? And sometimes you just want to connect them together. That's how you do it. You know what? I don't think I can explain to you properly anymore on stream. So I will explain it a lot better on YouTube videos. I feel like the mood is already ruined. The mood is ruined. Well, I mean, this is the last thing that we need to learn, so it's okay. Are you tired? What do you mean tired? Can we animate the attach and detach? Yes, you can. This is where the compatibility glue compatibility works in. So let's say here, here you go. Let's say here on value 1, you want the compatibility to 0. So when you move the keyframe from 0 to 1, it will move from 100 to 0 or 0 to 100. That's how you do it. This is very useful for you to use in arm toggles, especially since you have like a lot of like arms that you need to rig. This is very useful for arm toggles. Very useful. Sometimes people use this for something else. I don't even know. Oh! Did you guys know that you can use glue to make 3D objects in Live2D? I'm not very well versed in 3D objects in Live2D. You might have to you might have to do research on your own. I don't really know how to, but I would like to learn it one day.
건달!
Artsy, wow wow! Wow wow! Hello, hello! Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. So that's how you know about glue, I guess. That's all you need to know. Yeah. Waka waka! I think we have learned about almost everything here. Except texture. Okay, I'll teach you guys about texture. Okay, for texture, you go to Control T and you will get this window right here. I usually go for 8K. But if your PC is not very good, if your laptop is not very high spec, I recommend you go for 4K. 4K, okay. Now, you see that these are... Oh, it's actually already great. It's already sorted very nicely. Wow. But if you want to change the assortation, how about 1K? Is it too? 1K is too low. 1K is too low. No, I don't think there is like a VTuber model that is like in 1K. That's very low. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. For example, you just have to drag or rotate your stars to assort it, and then you press OK. That's how you do it. Now you have to save your file. Well, I'll just name it as basic CMO3. You don't have to do whatever, but this is okay. Do you have your specs somewhere? Yes, I do. It's supposedly here. This is my specs. I have 32 RAM, 3060, Ryzen 5, AMD. That is my spec. Yes. Same-ish as me, I should be fine, thank you. Nice! I'm thinking of upgrading my PC to 4090, but I don't have the funds yet. I don't have the funds yet to do a 40 or 4060 or something. 4090 is too high. Maybe 4060 is okay. Yeah. Is the 50 series already out? I don't even know. I don't even know if the first 60 is out. Ah. Gosh darn it. Well, that's all. I guess that's all from me. I don't think we can go through head angle, so I have to change. I'll have to change a bit. I'll have to change a bit of the schedule. Maybe next time we can do head angles, because right now it's already 4 to 5 hours. I know that you guys are already tired. I understand that you guys are already tired. Seema, I can pay attention in class for 5 hours. Damn! You should take a rest, lol. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you guys learned something from this. If you guys have like questions, feel free to ask on Discord. Feel free to ask on Discord. Don't be shy. I'll try to answer. Don't worry, this has been quite insightful. Hopefully. Hopefully it helps. I'm still good, but you should have a break. Thank you. I kinda lost my mood after just now. So I feel like maybe I should take a break after this, or do some work. I don't know. Who knows? We should, since we couldn't do head angles tonight, since there's a lot that we learned today, try to refresh your memories on the basics that I taught you, and we will try to apply them when rigging the head angles next time, which is on this week, on the 27th. Yes. On the 27th. Oh! Senpai! Wow! Oh! Sponsored by Senpai! Oh yeah! How was stream? I'm pretty sure you're streaming NIKKE. Yes. You are streaming NIKKE. How's the gaming? How's the gaming session? Hi. I hope you enjoyed it. I know you yapped a lot. I know you. NIKKE is on maintenance. I was playing Zombie earlier. Oh! What? Oh, it's on maintenance. Oh. Wait, so why is the thing on NIKKE? I mean, recollab after maintenance. Ah. For the rest of the... Whoa! Oh wait, you're right! Ada Wong! I want Ada Wong! Holy shit! I need to play the game! I need to play the game! I need to have Ada Wong, please. I can't wait. Okay. Do it for Ada. Do it for Ada Wang. I miss her so much. Rip wallet. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully, I hope I have some gems. If I don't have gems, well, too bad, I guess. Too bad, I guess. If I don't have gems when I open the game, well, that's just too bad, unfortunately. You saw her skin? I saw her skin. She's so hot. Holy shit. Okay, let me just move here. But anyway, Senpai, if you need to rest now, feel free to rest. Okay, it's approaching 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Oh my god. I can't believe I've been yapping for almost 5 hours. Imagine if they put Leon as an SR. He has the biggest ass of the RE characters. I don't think they will. I don't think they will put Leon because like Leon is a guy. And we all know that NIKKE don't have guys as NIKKEs, right? No, Claire is the SR. I bet it's Claire. Or maybe Rose? I don't know. Or the other lady. Wait. It is Claire? Oh, it's Claire. I see. It's the Resident Evil 2 people. Jill, Ada, RSSR, Claire. Claire is SR? I mean, yeah, sure. Understandable. Jill, though. Jill. Yo. I love Jill. I can't believe they're going to blonde Jill as the skin. Wait, really? There's blonde Jill? Oh my god, I need to play Resident Evil 4. I already played Resident Evil 3. Jill is in there. But for the other lady, I don't know the name of the lady in Resident Evil 4. The blonde. RE5? Jill is blonde? Really? I haven't played it. I need to play this game, bro. Maybe I'll play it during maybe I should play it during October. Ashley, yeah. But she doesn't fight, right, Ashley? RE5 is funnier in co-op. I don't have friends. I don't have friends to play with. Oh. No. God dang it. Well, that's all for today, I guess. We have learned all the basics, even though I got confused because of the bug that Live2D have on glue. I don't know why it's doing that, but I'm so in pain. Ask her if she wants to be your friends Time to rewatch 5 hours of VODs to refresh my mind on Willy Wiggle. No! I recommend you guys to not watch the VOD. Don't watch the VOD. No. I will just be a little bit more patient and I will upload a video for the basic stuff. I have an outdated video. But the outdated video is a little bit... I don't really like it. Selamat malam, wow. Sai, wow. Good night. Oyasumi nasai. Thank you for the awesome lesson. Thank you, Peter the player. Thank you. Peter or Peter? Thank you for coming. Thank you. I'll see you guys on 27th. We will be doing head angles instead of eyes. We will be doing head angles. I will update the dates so you guys won't be confused. Thank you, it was great. I hope you guys learned something and not get confused by my incompetency. How do you pronounce that word? Incompetency? Incompetency? What the fuck? Kimano, bye. Wow. Thank you for coming. Thank you, everyone. Mazol? I'm not Mazol. Economy? Not economy. Incompetence. Incompetence. Is that how you pronounce it? God damn it. Incompetence. Yeah. Yeah! That's how you pronounce the word spelled incompetence. Incompetence. Not incompetency. Incompetent. Okay. Thank you. So I'll send you guys to somewhere else. Thank you everyone for coming. I'll send you guys to somewhere else. Where should I send you guys to? I'll send you guys to Chahaya. Chahaya's doing art right now. Good night, Orange. Need to go to bed to be fit in 6 hours for the sumathon. Have fun for the sumathon. Please go to bed. Please go to bed. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. I'll send you guys to Chahaya. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Too much of a muscle? No! I'm not a muscle. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. I'll see you guys next time, okay? I'll see you guys on 27th. We're going to do head angles. Goodbye. Wow.